Hi guys, welcome back to the stream. So we are about to continue, but I just had a message. It's from one of my senseis. Okay. Just a reply. There we go. Yes. So, just a quick recap. So, last night, what we did was, when we continued the MSQ, it was about finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. We got the help from the people of Yulmore, and turns out Chinese is a descendant of the Daedalus stoneworks. So because of that, it's like, oh hey, you can probably make, one of those giant taluses. We can actually make potentially a giant talus that will essentially bring us to the same height of a mountain? Oh no, of the flying volcano. Anyway, so essentially what we did last night was follow up on that story plot, and we got pretty much everyone in Norbrand to join together, help make this Talos, and we're about to finish. Wait, no, not top wrong. So we ended right when we imbued ether onto the stones that we got from the gogs, as well as from the Knights Blessed. They brought in their heartstones. And so now we're gonna continue, but before we continue, oh man, I saw another blue. It's another blue right here. Zumi Shine. Okay. Hey, she looks like Bekebe. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due to return. No? I wonder what could have... The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. But even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience in Yulmore has left my friend distrustful of other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. It wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. Okay, so we just need to look for her. She's in top rung. Okay, let's use our samurai for this one. Oh, wait. Is this? No. I can't change plate. Because I was, basically I met up with Muse earlier, and Jay, and Crystal, and we were showing off our glamours, and I was like, oh hey, by the way, I have Hobo Estinian glamour. Lol. She's probably outside. Outside the wall. Or not? Oh no, she is. Wait, but how do I get there? Too far away. How do I get there though? Okay, maybe from inside. Wait, I really can't change, can I? Nope. I forgot to change back. So I guess I need to find a way to get there. But she's hiding really well though. Oh wait, there is a way. Oh. Hello. Cass, no! Please, let me go. Just let me go. No! Ugh. Okay, now we need to jump. And run. After her. Come on, don't be frightened. Please, I did nothing wrong. Okay, let's soothe her. I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Milmore, aren't you? I'm just a traveler. Oh, I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Milmore, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. And then one day, the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd sent someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any trouble. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Aw. Like, even though that was very subtle, the entire side quest, but the content of that side quest is not subtle. And that's what I like about side quests. Some people may think that they're, you know, too much of a hassle, but if side quests are properly like fitted to the narrative, you can actually learn more about the in-game world. In that sense, we still hear about, you know, the bad treatment of servants in Milmore. Okay. Jump! I'm sorry! Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to my Kamui. Ah, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Thank you so much. Okay, Chinese. We got... Oh, wait, what? You still haven't collected everything. Okay, Chinese. Gah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, an arrow. Ahem. Thank you. He's such a dork. Where's the Exarch? He said your wife and the Exarch are here. I don't see the Exarch. I only see Dulya Chai. The Exarch? Exactly. He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself. The poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Ah, I need to look for him and make sure he's okay. Maybe he's over there? This is a big place. Oh, I know where he is. He's probably over there, overlooking the cliff. You know, having some ennui. Ennui. Probably having a moment to himself. Or not? Oh, there he is. He is hiding. Oh, he is tired. Exarch? Oh no. He's actually not feeling well, isn't he?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
What do you mean?
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Oh.
I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Yeah, everything looks going okay, but we need to rest.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
It's like, okay.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Oh, I need to go back and stop a war. What I always do, seek out mightier foes, rest a while. I'll settle matters with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I would know more of you. Yeah. I would know more of you.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
Oh?
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
Aww.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Oh man. Feels like a death flag. Whee! Can I jump? Can I jump? Yes. Lol. Okay. Tulia Chai. The Exarch is back! Thank heavens. And it seems the sea breeze did him a world of good. I do hope he managed to get a spot of rest as well. There you are. Ah, what a relief. When Dulia told me that the Exarch had disappeared, that you had been a long time finding him, I had feared the worst had happened right before the moment of truth. Nah, don't worry. Wouldn't miss this for the world. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source, what the heck? Yo, what the heck? Whenever it goes back, I just feel so scared. What is Tinian going to do now? Oh, it's just them. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And he's like, but I know who you are, Atsian. And what of Emet-Selch? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the signs of the seventh dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions have journeyed to the first, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. There's another Scion in the area, you know. The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear. You do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Yo, it's freaking Xenos. It's him. The whereabouts of my one true friend. My one true friend? We're the one true friend of Xenos now? However, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I call you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. Oh, that's right, because he has the the manufactured echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos, yea Galvus. He's like, oh, that's my real son. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets, O my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Yo, an unexpected ally. Oh, finally. Ah, that's the last one. That's the last. It's the last one, and it's here. Okay. Usually the MSQ ether current is usually the last one, but if I didn't search for the two more. Right. So while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with the awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself immediately, and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Aero, we may be certain that Vauthry will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. I think we're okay. I'm ready for this. I was born ready. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Ship hut. Very well. Let us begin. Yo, that's freaking Origin. The two Origins.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
Wait! No, I can't change anymore. I was like, I should change to my Dragoon official attire. But it's okay. We can do this. Oh, there it is. Yo! What the heck? How big is the freaking Talos?
Here it comes!
Oh, like a proud dad. That's your son there. That's a big Talos. Your baby boy. Oh, so okay, so that's why. Because I was thinking like it would take like years to carve out, but yeah, if they just dismantle and put the different like stones in different parts, then it could be like it just transforms as opposed to just carving it right there and then. Ardbert! That's a really big hand. Oh, it's a dragon! Oh wait, no. It's a Goliath. Huh? What exactly does it look like? It looks like it has big hands. Yo, they turned the entire mountain into a freaking Talos. Yo, that's Titan.
Haha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
He's so proud of himself. Wait, will they be alright?
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Oh my gosh, Chinese, don't.
Vauthry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
I don't think he's already doubting himself.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Is that? What's that? Oh, Titania! I mean, Feiyul.
Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Oh, Titania.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Oh, Titania.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
It's actually kind of nice that she's actually with us. Scary if she was against us. Oh, and now we created a bridge. Yo. That reminds me of a freaking Xenoblade Chronicles. I think they're mad at me. Thank you, Feiyul.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright, let's go. Okay. Are we set? Are going as a dragoon? I think I'm okay with it. To go there as a dragoon. Yeah, I'm cool with that. And I'll have to explore this afterwards. Actually, you know what? Let's pause here. Yo, look at them. Wait, sorry. Just want to take a picture. No! Not Adventurers played. How do we... Come on, move out. Wait, nope. There you go. No! Sorry guys. Just give me... Oh man, I hate it when the camera is so hard to maneuver. Actually, you know what? I think it's hard with... There's a frame. Maybe I shouldn't put a frame. There we go. Actually, you know what? Maybe without the frame is a lot better. Or just, where's that journal? There we go. There we go. Oh. I was gonna go to our vlogging journal. I mean, blog journal. For Arrow. It's really on the other side. Yeah, just look at that. It really feels a bit like Xenoblade Chronicles. The Titans. There you are, Arrow. It's time. Shall we? Vauthry cannot hide from us now. It will not be long before the Sin Eaters mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. It's like everyone I can read so fast, and then Oriandra have to pause and read. Everyone is here. Good. The Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vauthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we'll carve a path through the ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first. Last one's there. Last one, there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright? Now, it would be nice to actually play this again with a more playful persona. Lol. Mount Gulg now accessible. Duty support? Who? Oh, I can choose. Of course. Who shall we choose? Sorry, Alpino.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Yeah. And I think I will go with Yastola as well. Am I ready? Yes. Yes, I think I am. We can do this! We're climbing on the backs of titans! Yeah, definitely Xenoblade Chronicles feel. Oh wait. Give me a moment. Grilled sweet fish. Okay, let's go! Actually, you know what?
So it is he. You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Wrong. I mean, well, I guess I escaped that one, but still wrong. Okay, let's go. Oh crap. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that. Oops. Oh. Arm of the Talus. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Like, hey, hey, hey. Not us, not us. Oh. Oh crap. Oh. good thing there's no accidental fall damage. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Thanks for that. Oh, first boss. It's the lion! Consider me impressed, Master Child. Oh, they're all impressed because it's like this one again, just like old times. Now you fought with this guy, right? Forgiven cruelty. Come on, Thancred, go. Seriously? Got hit. Oh, wrong. No, okay. So I shouldn't stay where the pointed part of the triangle is at. Okay. I mean, don't tell me I'm gonna spend the rest of the night just doing this boss. It's quite far too. So don't stay near the point of the triangle. You know what? Just follow where Urianger is. Almost there. There we go. Come on, Thancred. Let's go. Oh, crap. Oh crap! Ah, no, I missed. Oh! Okay, so that one, if it's longer, there's actually an AoE on the ground as well. Okay. Okay, just follow your Stola! I'm like...
I shall protect.
Oh! Follow your Stola! Okay. Oh hey, we leveled up. Nice to finally settle that old score. Wait. Get that. Eh? Oh, we already have one. Okay, never mind. Wait, I don't have space? I don't have a... Okay, I might have to put this in the freaking armory. And just pull it out later. Okay, let's go! Thancred! You know what? I wanna see. No, it's not as effective.
Scattering about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Oh! Oh, that's the white gate, right? It says arrive at the white gate. No, it's not. Treasure! Oh man, all these healing items. It's really telling me to start learning your sage.
Prepare yourself.
Alright. The man's bounty knows no bounds. Oh. Oh yeah, we're really part of the mountain now.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
Oh.
I will not hold back.
Oh wait. Haha. Oh! Oh, sorry. I was like, wait, why am I not attacking? And I realized, oh wait, I'm not actually targeting you yet. The next boss. Oh crap. Follow them! Oh. What's up? Okay. Oh! You have to follow the face! Okay. Oh no, you have to go away from the face. Oh, what's this? I need to go here? freaking Rubik's Cube. Oh, okay. It really is whimsy. Oh, I got hit. I forgot. The freaking cube. Oh, crap. No. Okay. Oh. Can I? I don't know how strong we are yet. Oh man, that wasn't even enough. Oh. Run! There we go. Okay. That was actually fun.
I am righteousness.
Man, I do not want to be a
Righteousness will
tank
prevail.
during that time, so I don't know where to go.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Oh man, Vauthry is so spoiled.
Be gone.
Pressure. Ah. The Scene Eaters partake of the Master's power. Ooh, fending. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Oh. I was like, wait, something's not right. Ah man, I have extended that one. Okay. Let's keep moving. We're getting close. I just noticed in old school JRPGs it's always a save point before the main fight. Here it's like it's a treasure chest. Oh!
Away with you!
If you will not be discouraged.
Oh. Oh! Oh wow! What the heck? Oh, I got hit. Oh! Guess I'm the other side now. Okay.
Away with you!
We're here. What? Oh, we're not fighting Vauthry yet? Concert of Sin, Forgiven Obscenity. Well, it's not the Lightwarden that we thought we would be facing. Man. Let's see. Wait, why do I have this? Great potion intensity. Oh, speaking of spirit bonding, I should have actually been extracting stuff. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh? Oh crap. What's that supposed to mean? Ah!
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Go! That was too fast! Okay. Oh, oh, oh. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Ah, man, I got hit. Huh? Huh? What now?
I shall protect thee.
Man, at this rate I have the mind of changing things again, the way my HUD is at. Yo! Okay. Wait, can I? Oh man, that's only like 5%. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, GG. Oh, but this is not the Lightwarden yet. This is just dungeon. Oh, wait, we have been fighting. No. Except for the Lightwarden in Ilmeg. The Lightwarden has always been part of the dungeon. The flying V formation. Alright. Flying V? Oh, it's no longer flying V. Wait, actually, you know what? Can we? Gulg planta? Planta. Also for tonight we have orange juice. No,
The end is near,
orange.
my friends.
Apple juice.
We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict.
Oh boy.
Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
That's a... I like the
Peace
design
assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
That's true.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Louder! Louder for
Hear
the
me,
back to
Vauthry.
hear.
The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
Yeah, let's go, Reen.
Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Oh, Reen.
Silence! Not another word!
Such a spoiled brat.
You presume to lecture me, insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
I mean, I guess
He
beauty's
seems
in the eye of the
disinclined
beholder.
to grant us an audience.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here.
Okay, I guess this is the party finder part.
Let's finish this!
Trial! Ow, sorry. Crowned Immaculate. trial. I guess. Oh, right. I forgot. I had this unrestricted because I was farming. As usual. Farming! Wait, there's only been 2? Wait, how many trials have there been? 4. A lot? A lot. Yeah, I've opened up the high-end trials. So far. Stormblood had 4. So there's more? Oh, wait, let me check Stormblood. Pool of Tribute, Emanation, Royal Menagerie, Castrum Luminous. Eh? Like, eh? Okay. So I guess 2 from the main story and 2 from... Oh, no, we need to wait. Oh. It's a trial. Waiting game. Thoughts. Actually, you know what? Let me check. Nah, they're probably asleep. Hello. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. Guess we'll have to wait. Oh, I don't know if I should change my HUD waiting. I mean, I guess I could try. So what I noticed was this one. Because I'm really fixated. I'm really fixed on looking at the front now. Maybe if I put the mini-map on the bottom right? No. It's almost like an empty space. The freaking bottom right. The hotbars are okay. Oh, I can't go anywhere. I can't go up and I can't go down. I'm just stuck here. Hello. Guess no one's awake. What time is it? It's 1:30 p.m. It says on server time. Oh. That reminds me. There's a party finder. Let's see. What the heck is this? Oh, looking for an FC. AFK carries? Oh, Gil only. Huh? What? Art. Christmas. Oh, they're just advertising their art. Why is there so So weird. Nah, so weird. So this is Party Finder and that's Duty Finder. Raid Finder is for high-end level raids. Duty Recorder? Hmm? Hmm. Waymarks. Place markers to guide your partner alliance members to a destination. Oh, I see. Fellowships. I haven't joined one. Wonder what's a fellowship. Blacklist. Contacts. Okay. Still nothing. There's 2 more minutes. The average queuing time. Oh man. This is because we're a freaking DPS. But I don't want to tank yet because it's my first time. So this will have to wait. You know, at the very least, when we were waiting for someone to accept us in queue during the Nidhogg fight, we had an awesome soundtrack to listen to for 34 minutes of waiting. But right now, there's nothing. Just foreboding background music. My friend Jay said that they're gonna log in after a trial. Okay, because they're doing one at the moment. Alright, we'll see who gets there first. In the meantime, I guess I can check out messages. It's just I don't know what to do. 30 seconds until 8 minutes. Ah! Yeah. Ah! I really hate it when it... So the thing is with the PS5 controller, it vibrates with a ching. So I was like surprised because I was just reading messages. I was like... Okay, let's go. Oh, someone picked up. Please do not. Oh man.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Heather? Oh. Okay.
Prepare for judgment!
Wait.
This will be a mercy. To me, my son! Feast upon these villains and their foul fate! I will crush you! Fine! Fine! If you refuse to die! I will strip
Should
you
we
of
go?
the illusion of
Okay. Oh. I'm so sorry. Was I supposed to go there?
suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment!
Okay.
Be my blessing and rain fire!
Oh. Oh crap.
Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and do your folly! Damn you! Why do you not know?
Ew, he's back.
What is this?
Oh crap. No! I'm already for violence now. Oh, so that's what Suni was saying something earlier, like, ah, such bliss.
This is the passion of my attention. Very well. I shall embrace this.
Buff ready, juice is flowing. And he's got Kamu. I want his skin routine. Oh. 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 Oh crap. Eh? Oh wow. Yo, this is all awesome. Ugh. Just stand behind the paladin. Oh! But oh, oh crap! I died. Ah, fudge. Haha. Yikes. Oh! Oh crap, 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 crap. Okay. Oh. Oh, the samurai tried. Come on! Point 3, point 2, point 1. Yes! Post baloney. Yay! We did it. Wait. He really is dead. He really is dead. He really is dead. Like, he's really dead. Okay. Guess it's okay to have. Yeah, this is just going to the vlog. Okay. Still there. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. There lies the last of the Lightwarden? We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. Okay. Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Is that Vauthry? Apparently. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Novrand, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Gulg. Oh, so that's the last. It's not really the last.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both.
Wait, how were you born as a Sin Eater?
The people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Oh, Vauthry. Misguided. Here we go, the final light thingy. And we're already feeling the hurt, so... Oh.
Look! The sky!
Night has turned. Oh no. An echo?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment,
Emet.
such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Emet as an ASEAN, of course.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Oh?
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Lightwarden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Oh. So that's how.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Well, Vauthry did grow fat. And spoiled. Oh.
Are you all right? Say something.
Wait, they can't see the light. Only Yastola and perhaps Reen could see the light engulfing him?
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn.
We're turning?
Oriange, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Ah, because we are the Lightwarden now.
The combined power of every Lightwarden is too terrible a burden for any one
Oh my
soul
gosh,
to
it's
bear.
this scene.
And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. as I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Oh.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Oh, Urianger.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He's gonna sacrifice himself.
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Oh.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Yay, Graha! Call him by his name. Like, I knew you from the beginning!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing.
Oh, Graha.
Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
What? Yo. Oh, that's right, freaking Emet-Selch.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be.
Oh, great.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vauthry, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
To make
By
the
your
hero.
12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening.
Yo, Stan Crid.
But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
Oh.
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Oh,
Emet-Selch!
he captured
I
Graha.
have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Wow.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Eater? I knew it. We're gonna turn into Sin Eater. Hmm? This looks like our room in the Crystarium?
Ah, finally.
He's like, was it just a dream? Like, what happened? Oh, Aaron looks so concerned.
After you collapsed, Emet-Selch vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
What? Did we bring back the light? Yeah, I think we brought back the light.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Oh. Now we have to leave them. Hmm?
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Like, Ardbert! Aren't you gonna help me? We are the Warden of Light! Reassuring the masses. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at the station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while, assuming you feel strong enough. Would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Whoa. Braggy, I'm sorry. Well, Lucas back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like this that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Lilmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was word sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Okay. Wait, maybe I should go as a Dark Knight. Shut up. Oof. We need to go and save Raha. Just a meal. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Sparagix chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I were to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse in exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Alright. Morin. Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh. Morin. Confound it. This has the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Era, is it really you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Lightwardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for a stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catlis, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. No. Like, I had a feeling something really should be happening here, because it was just a level 78 quest, and I was like, no, something's gonna happen. There's no way it was gonna end there. Crystalline mean. Oh. Sorry, I got message. Lol. Okay. Wait. Ugh. Okay, let's go talk with Catalyst. Catalyst. Aero, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that. Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Oh. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. Oh, wait. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Oh? Braggy? Oh, Glinard. Greetings, Glinard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. What? And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He's a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. Is this the Sid of this world? But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before I do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to see you. A regular? I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart, that seems, doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Yeah, we need to go save freaking Graha. $79. Aira, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. You might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Where? Tower on top of the rookery. Where exactly is that? Wait. Let me repair my items. That? Oh, okay. Can we jump? Oh! Okay. It's okay. We're tank. That's a really tall tower. That's a really tall tower. Oh man, we worked so hard to get the darkness, the night sky back.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Not bad.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Oh.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Oh no, Ardbert.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Oh, don't say that, Ardbert.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
Like, what are you saying?
So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, that's right. I think they're gonna combine just like Minfilia and Minfilia did. Ow.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes.
Oh.
But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Fail.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Lol. So mischievous.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Emet-Selch will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Yeah, Fail.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Lol.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Wait, we should go back to the Exarch's room. Look at that portal. Wait, Albert hasn't... Oh, there's another one. A Lalafell. It's really tall. I need to gather information on the Crystal Exarch. Okay, let's Gem Gemai. Oh ho, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro? What do you know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations, as any in the city could tell you. He is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restriction upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Yeah, he was planning. The Amarolan. Cassard. Arrow, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What do you know of the Exarch? What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lina, I'd say. She lost her parents on Ita attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lina, She'll be at her usual spot at the ascensor gate. Okay. Going back to the Cabinet of Curiosity. But before we continue, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Go back and talk to... Oh, sorry, wrong. Morin. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Actually, I wanted to know what you know of the Exarch. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He would welcome all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Verberites fleeing the ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Where's the Sensor Gate? It's in the Tessellation. Okay. It's back to being bright. Lina! Oh, hey Tanuki, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope all is fine. We're at the... I guess it's a penultimate part of the main story of this expansion. So much stuff has happened. Aero, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. Hey Jay! Welcome to the stream! I'm already past Vauthry and that freaking scene. We're in the aftermath now. In the moments before he left to join you in Colusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbiculus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. It's like, ah. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vauthry loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Aero, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Are we gonna tell Lina everything? No. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Okay, let's go. The unbroken thread. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Let's go. I wonder how far we can get to. You know, I'm just happy that we are now in level 79. Because I knew that there is going to be something more into the main story when I saw that the fight with Vauthry was just level 78. I was like, nope. This is the umbilicus? No. This is just the meeting room.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Why does Lina sound like... You know what? Every time Lina speaks, I keep thinking of Nina. She sounds like Nina Yindes. These are but books, except for that one. That's the freaking throne of the Alag Empire, isn't it? Oh, Urianger.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Oh man, even Urianger is having a headache.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity.
Oh?
Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
Yeah, those were the words spoken by Emet-Selch as well earlier.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Oh, Gra.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
Oh, I bet Nero was one of those compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Come on, Rianji, you're capable.
That you will be my accomplice? It was you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. It was clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Lightwardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Oh man, Urianger! All this time.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down Emet-Selch. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmet and the Exarch. Yeah. This too. I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Lena. Huh, did you find the answer she sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go lock the door. I have a question about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but that's all I need. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Where are we going? Amaro Keep. Let's go. Let's end this. Amaro. Launch. Man, why is it today? You require an Amaro? Just a moment and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Uh-oh.
Ah, we have found thee.
Ah, we have found thee. Urianger.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Oh man, it's always Urianger.
Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Oh, Orianjay, he really needs a good big hug. I'm a danger to this around me. No more lies. No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Orianjay. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
It's like...
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do.
Oh, Alisaie.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh? Away, everyone!
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
He told them.
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Oh, braggy.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Oh, you're still. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home and safe. Doesn't sound for the best, but for the worst. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Rain. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's ether overwhelms you again, you will become an sin eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. The volunteers who journeyed to Calusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the eaters at bay in our absence. Gods know you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause, and now I say the same to you. Oh, Alvin, do you have to mention Estinian? Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emet-Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Ice. Yeah, sure. Do I have to? Yes. The storm-tossed seas. Let's go! Then affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sollen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Where? Where? No, not City Finder. Okay. The south and west. I didn't know that this place existed. Okay, Irianje, talk to me. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to a safe descent. Swim close and plunge deep beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayst glide as a fish. He can't swim. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Be right back in the shower. Okay, don't drown. Lol. Hurry on, Jay. Lol. So this is the Sullen. The source. It's literally called the source. Wait. Huh? Wait. Tancred. The locals call this isle the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to the knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. If thou wouldst divine the secret of this isle, I prithee inspect the view from beneath the water's surface. Oh. Oh. What is this island hiding? Rin. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. Unless this lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silver Tear. Back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Yeah. Oh! Midgar Summer? Will I find Midgar Summer here? Oh, I can't drop. I can't drop. If you've solved Uranja's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Yeah. Nothing. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Whoa! What is this place? Inspect the rock formation. Two curved slabs of rocks seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. I knew it, it's freaking Midgar Summer. It's freaking Midgar Summer. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? It's freaking alive. Oh, this is a whale. It's a whale. I mean, look at the way it's shaped. It looks like a freaking like whale-ish with the horn. Rianjay. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. Lol. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one, Bismarck. Ha! Thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vauthry of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy spear alike informed to the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Oh! Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when our battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. Okay.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Bismarck. Little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need Feyaul. Now she's so happy.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail win-picked.
You old pixie.
Van Reed Rithye.
Ahai una. Sahawin wilsk.
Lol.
Isnerim. Sor vierlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo
This is what I get for working in elementary school. Santa is here. Wait, are you Santa Claus? Oh! There's Santa Claus in your school. That's too early. Bismarck! Oh, but yeah, he doesn't have wings this time. They're gonna be surprised when they see a freaking flying whale.
Just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up! Gods! I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Oh, just you wait. There's a flying whale.
What the? Do you see that?
Flying whale. You spoke too soon, Irvise.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Right. You need to step back.
Whoa there! It's not stopping!
You guys better start running!
Run! Run!
Oh my gosh. You're right. Just go home for today, okay? Your wife is waiting for you. Oh. And we are at the bottom of the sea. Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare.
The music.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. This freaking music. They played this during the countdown of the fan fest that was streamed. Man. I dare say Urian J endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He's nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emet-Selch must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing! I can't even see the surface. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Haha, full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. But you look so nervous there. We are arrived in the tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emet-Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Asian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is now impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Welcome back, Jay! We're underwater now. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harbors our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inawil at Vermont Yards in Calusia to return to the Tempest. Alright, let's go. Waiting in the depths. Now, as for where we should be looking. Wait, Jay, am I about to finish? Am I nearing the end of the main story? The MSQ? At least of the base of the expansion? Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet-Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Alright. Let's be off then. But watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Wait. Wait. No, it's not. Okay. I was thinking like, is this? No, it is. This is the freaking... It's a freak. It's a freaking... I knew it. I was like, it is a new area. Sheesh. Oh, there it is. The Tempest, I knew it. Oh crap. For real? Yo, I'm glad that the music doesn't change. Because as much as I like the battle music, this one sets the mood. Wait, but it says southwest. So I have to go all the way there. South. South. Still south. Still south. Southeast. Eh? Just 22 moms? But where? Wait, 47 to the north. What? Where is it? Eh? Huh? Where is it? To the west. Oh, you're almost at that place. I'm confused. Where's the freaking east and right current? It's just making me go round and round. To the south, it says. Anyway, I think I just need to follow the MSQ. Wait. When you say that place, what? Oh, the Kojins of this world. Gasp. Come back. Yo. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our... what? Took away our what? Oh, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware of your people, or your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? He's like, huh? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. Yo, Omoroth. You're talking about Omoroth, aren't you? If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Oh my gosh, I'm hungry. Chotomate. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get some food. Be right back. And welcome back. So, I got myself a hamburger. It's a simple hamburger though. It's a teriyaki burger actually. I'm hungry. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would provide far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. It's Omorath. It's Omorath, I'm telling you, it's freaking Omorath. Could it be Emet-Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. Oh. I smell chores. Lol. What shall we do? I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding settlement for the time being. Okay. I'm done. Nothing like hamburger and burger? Oh no, nothing like hamburger and apple juice at night, I guess. Okay, let's do what we do best. Become glorified errand boys. Then it is settled. Yestola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. All for now. Aero, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Posh Owen, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Nilmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Posh Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crabs, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Aero? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Lol. How do we get there? Can we go this way? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Okay. Oh, it's not here. I'm so sorry, I'm not doing fate. Defeat the blue swimmers. Oh. Oh. Actually, you know what? I should. that should be it. Where is he? Ah, there he is. You could crack the shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, pause on. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Beside which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with the protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem my earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, pause on. 1. And we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only, do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Do I still have space? You know what, let's put it in the armory. Just put it in the armory for now. Gulg. Yeah, let's just put this in the armory for now. And then we'll figure it out later. Oh? Perhaps just this one. I'll wolf ring. Okay. Oh, Yestola. Yestola appears deep in thought. Ah, Aero, have you learned aught of note? Actually, fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come on. Wait, it's a blue icon! Hail, finless one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narosh Kowal. How may I address you? Aero is alright. Aero Vestra, curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the Cups and head due west. Come on. Come. Okay, at least they're both going towards the west. Wait, did I just read that right? It was level... No, it's a level 70. No, it was level 80. Where do we go? Up and down again. Eh? What? I just fell. Oh! Oh! I fell! How do I go up? I fell. And like I don't know how to go up. These are relics of your kind. Yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long ago. They lie as they fell untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the finless. I, however, do, ever since I was saved by one of yours after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Aero Vestra, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Okay. Oh, it's the helm. Yeah, the road to be a rotting ship's wheel. That was carved from wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this particular contraption serve? Fashion, you wear it on your head. It's used to steer a ship at sea. Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and currents. Yeah, I see. We got bottles. Shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? Lol. I mean, it's not a lie. You can actually use it to bludgeon and then stab. They were used to store intoxicating spirits. Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of this before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Kinda. Thank you, Aero Vestra. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. I pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Narosh, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with the leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Serosh Owan, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It's like, It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Narosh, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I have done for her. Aww. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. Like, huh? You'll forgive me for receiving in this fashion. For the safety and the well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. For now, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of the struggling mothers. Serosh Owan will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? Sure. I thank you, honored guests. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narosh call. Go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, Aerovestra. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please? Are we going back there again? Oh, it's closer. Oh. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg, brother, and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. Hopefully, I will. Hopefully, I will. There's so much! So much. So much I missed. Okay, maybe we can do 2 more? 2 more. Man, I was so excited. It looks like we really have to stay for a bit. For a while longer in this region. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of investigations. Buildings. Okay. Oh, okay. Not this. Oh, distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, like the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay. Scraping. Remnant. Using a mithril knife. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. And what have you discovered? Well, there's a window glass that looks very different and I can't scrape off the remnant wall. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Arrow, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Novrand, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the ASEAN agenda. Or mayhap it is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? That is my theory. That these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source could have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Kitana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory in Calusia. Amurot. Here, in the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. North. Okay. Northwest. Find a structure that looks like the spires of Amurot. The northwest. Oh. This one. Also the Forgotten. Eh? The survey point. Where is the survey point? I don't want to fight you. I'm looking for a freaking survey point. I guess a survey point would be a bit higher? Oh, there it is. And an ether current. Yeah, this is the one in the foreground. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondel chieftain spoke of mysterious stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Ondel saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Rin put it, than Emet-Selch himself? 'Tis almost certain he is here. He is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondel's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Okay. One more. One more. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pos Owen again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Ah, Alvino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins in the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold! It's the freaking scientist, I guess. I shall head to bed now. Nini. Okay, good night, Jay. This is the last MSQ I'll probably do tonight as well. But yes, have a good night, have a good rest, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Finger hearts. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. To the south? Huh? South where? So this is where he's been hiding all along. Can I actually go down there? Yeah, there is. It's all northwest. Oh, this is the Sid of this world. Oh. The workbench. Hello? Oh, that's just great. That is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Ranald, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Might be... As you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on my rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman, what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody bloody sea slugs. You can psych him up. Okay. Psych. Psych. Rah. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Oh, maybe I should have been playing Reaper all along. Oh, it's freaking Geralt. Has it really come to this? And he has freaking hair. He has freaking hair. What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damn important that you'd dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Lol. Oh. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. Eh? I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past. My workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard the beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Gah, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Yeah, it's Geralt, alright. Tell me you've got Sama to show me. Sama to give me a muse, right? Good kick up the ass. What? They're the one to honor the coming of these ancients, so the answering light. The answering light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to Renda Ray and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Grenald could find inspiration in that. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles! Lol. Show Geralt a crystal which once belonged to one of Ardbad's companions. Also, this is why it's important to do either at least one of those job role quests. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and a transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never captured such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are my tools? God damn it. I might set to work before the feeling fades. Okay. One more. One more. One more. Let's go. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Okay. Let's go. Definitely sounds like a craftsman. And done! I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Oh! Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of the ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been true the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Toll's art for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. You now have access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. Wait. Huh. Can I see? That's how it looks like. Oh. Wait. This. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Wait, how does it look like? Oh, it even has the freaking tail-ish. How about this one? Yeah, oops, sorry. Not the crotch. It's always the crotch. Yo, this actually looks awesome. Hey. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I can get everything. Yo, I can get everything. What? Ha 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 ha. I got new glam. Thanks, Grenald. Gerald. Oh, I just need to return. Okay. Wait, where is he? Ah, tolls off. What is it that you have there? The sacred lamp! Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you performed in the name of aiding the Cups, and now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Wait, are we accidentally helping them summon a primal? Oh, so that's where all those stuff are.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yes. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Oh, Advert.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Oh, Advert. Oh,
apologies,
I missed
we
again.
were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
Aren't they summoning a primal?
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet-Selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I see my hand as white.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
Oh.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Distressed Ondo. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Oop. Ah. So this is where I fell earlier. Yeah, the northern slope. Store. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Emet-Selch have made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for a late arrival. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I've loved to come back here and learn more about the culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? If Emet-Selch is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. We're on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes. Lol. During the time I've spent helping the Unto, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. Oh, great. My enmity wasn't even on. Okay. All gathered? Yes, then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Oh, I see a third current. Right. Deep into the depths we go. Irene. We're gonna keep going down. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Okay. What's up, Oriente? We stole had forge ahead, shall we continue now in advance? Yes. The rocks drop off sharply here, but I think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thankfully, they don't have endless pit abyss drop like. Oh my gosh. My experience with falling off the ledge to the abyss. with Xenoblade Chronicles. And Astral Chain has been funny. Alphino, I'm here. Ah, Aero! You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Lol. Oh, this is the Caliban Gorge. Phew, not to it. Alice had already gone ahead. We should catch up to her. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. This? Oh, no. Oh, I see it. Here, this must be the barrier Ondo spoke of. Oops. Well, that was rather arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Aero, I elect you to do the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Oh boy. Really? What? Why are we attracting so much? Where thy footfalls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards onto even deeper darkness.
By the gods!
Yeah, it's Amaroth.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Skyscrapers.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these...
These are made of ether.
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
So now we learn. This is like a big illusion. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. Emet-Selch holds the exile captive somewhere within that vast city. Yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. When the chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emet-Selch do this? You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This'll work to advantage, trust me. Wait. No. Okay, how about that? I think something like this should be grand. Okay. Look, those are like skyscrapers and buildings and spas. Aero, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used with the remnants of the cups in the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Oh, so I get this And then I get to choose another one, I guess. Skill speed? Sure. No. Probably tenacity. I know this is a really odd place to end tonight's stream, but I think that this is Macarensis angle. Ooh. Yeah, I think this is a good place to actually end tonight's stream, because it's going to be long. Wow. Anyway, thank you so much for dropping by, everyone. Thank you so much, Jay, and thank you so much, Tanaki. Hope you guys have a great day ahead of you. And yeah, this was a long stream, and yeah, I have to actually end the stream because tomorrow I'll be having a TA. So I'll probably return tomorrow. We'll see. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of this. No pun intended, even though we're at the bottom of the ocean. But yes, we'll see you guys next time. So as always, stay safe and take care. Finger hearts, heart, and a big heart. Alright, I'll see you guys. Bye. Cheers.